check, check. Trying to, brother. It's fucking hot. So let's see. I might have to do this. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good, man. So I got this back today. That's why I was running late. I went and picked this up, put the cover on, the knobs back on. Thanks to I've been Gary, the guitar exchange. First time I heard this guitar. This was the other one I got at the pawn shop. It's the bigger brother to what did I do with it? It's somewhere around here. Oh, it's back there. I bought one with the fixed bridge. This was the one with the Floyd. It's the Moonburst one. So interesting enough with this one. Let me move this a little. Can I move that closer? Check, 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 check. That's probably a little better. But yeah, this had a lot of issues. So somebody had messed with the guitar and couldn't get it to work. He actually said there were a lot of wires in there. They weren't even hooked up right. I couldn't figure it out, so it was one of those things where I had to go back in. Because I can do guitars, but only to a point. When someone screws with something and makes it an issue, then it becomes really hard for me. But yeah, this one sounds great too. Seymour Duncan. I don't know if that's the best picture I've done. I like the shred in the first bit. Better? Yeah, it's probably louder than my voice. I can put my voice up a little more. Check, check. That's probably way loud for me now. Is that better? What's up, Cool Breeze? Sounds good. This one's a keeper. So I was running around doing a bunch of stuff. I see Rhett Scholl came out with a new video crying about what he was ripped off isn't the same as intellectual property and his copyright is different than Fender's. I posted on his channel. I didn't get time to take pictures, but I was like, Rhett, you've been caught. You exposed yourself. You stepped in shit. Now you got to live with the smell. Yeah, no worries, Nathan. But yeah, so he's trying to backtrack and say that his issue is different. Now, I was on Andy Wood's channel. I happened to go on there because he was live, and he was talking about Sophia Burrell. Somebody was ripping off her with AI and the Rachel AI. Let me tell you guys something. I put my video in 3 different AI apps. It would not allow it to create a new video. It wouldn't. So, he's full of shit. Andy Wood. And I told him to his face, that's not how AI works. I've tried it with 3 videos. You're going by what other people said instead of trying it yourself and see. Yeah. Yeah, it's a weird direction to go as with an AI victim. Number one, they didn't steal your script. They stole what? Your backdrop? Who gives a shit? You know all those fake backdrops you can use? If anything, it's helping promote your channel. You know what I mean? But it didn't steal his image. It stole nothing from him except clothes. I didn't know you can copyright clothes. Didn't know you can copyright a backdrop or even amps. Like the orange amp Rick Beato said he bought for him. Well, there's thousands of orange amp heads out there. There's thousands of those speakers. There's thousands of those monitors. Who gives a shit? You're making a video because you created the video somehow. And you have to have incredible technology to reproduce a video like that and take you out of there and put somebody else in. But here's the issue. Even though it's AI, it's not talking about the same things that Rhett talked about. It's totally different. Yeah, Rhett's just a trust fund baby. He's the guy that used to get picked on in school. Yeah, I know he created that somehow. And you have to have like a big team to do that. May even been his dad and one of his guys. I mean, AT&T is huge. You know what I mean? Yeah, Rhett's never even plugged those amps. That's all props. Yeah, and I started thinking about some of this earlier because the Samurai guitar player was sticking up for him. And then I said on his channel today, because I was watching one of his videos, and they all pop up in my feed. First, he talked about the Fender lawsuits. I said, no one's suing anybody. So you're misinforming people. Now you're shilling a Fender copy clone of your guitar company that came out of China that's not a lot of money. I go, hey, Gigi, how many quality control issues are on that guitar? I'm going to have to wait because they sold and then it gets reported. And I told him, there's one issue. Your guitar will never be worth anything until you become a famous guitar player, like a John Mayer signature guitar. Nobody gives a shit about the Samurai guitars. And I go, and by the way, for 1.1 million subscribers, how the fuck do you only get 100,000 on average hits on a video? That's 1/10 of your subscriber count. Did you buy subs? He hasn't answered yet. And these are old strings. I don't do strings like this. So I haven't even got to change the strings. But I did go to Guitar Center because my deal was not up, but I used all my strings. They're doing these 3 packs of these NYXLs. $20 for 3 packs. So it's like basically $6 plus tax for a pack of strings. And those are really good strings. So I bought 6 sets. Yeah, his daddy bought his subs. Oh, on Samurai? I don't know. But you got to understand one thing. Samurai guitar player says, my good friend Rhett Scholl. And then I heard Andy Wood say, Rhett Scholl, my good friend. They're all connected and they all lie for each other. Yeah, this one sounds really good. So I have 2 of these. One's a hardtail. Let me see, can I grab it? Let's see if we can grab it without knocking stuff over. It looks identical. So these are the 2. Let's see, gotta get it in the picture. This one's the Floyd, that's the hardtail. This has no middle pickup. It's just got the 2 humbuckers. But you can see they're identical. It's a great guitar. And it's got great pickups. Again, I paid basically $300 for each one. And you're getting a quality product. So what would you do? Buy a Harley Benton for $400, shipped to America? Or do you want one of these to save $100? That's a great sounding guitar. Oh, what is it? I forgot it. I don't have any, I don't think. Yeah, so this is a great sounding guitar. These two are definitely keepers. Oh, that guitar string company. Yeah, and it's Diodario. So the EVH deal I have is basically Diodario. EVH strings are Diodario. Rat and roll. Oh, those Nazgul. Yeah, they're more like a metal. They're probably rolled off the mids on those. The only expensive pickup that I would buy that I actually played was they're called Black Dogs. They're what's that big pickup company? I forgot the name of them. They do the Holy Diver. I can't remember them right now. It was a big giant company. They're like really expensive, and you guys probably know what I'm talking about. Uh, Motor City made some great pickups. I don't know if they still make any, but like I'm fine with Seymour Duncan's. But I'm starting to go towards the Marzios. You know, and it's funny. I remember I told you guys that I played that Jack Butler Jackson and I didn't like it. Well, Joe's buying pickups for it. He did the unboxing, and then he just did a second video that he was disappointed in the sound of it. Oh, Bare Knuckle, that's it, Jerry. Yeah, Bare Knuckle makes a Holy Diver, but I really like the Black Dog. I played through the Black Dog. My buddy had a 73 Les Paul, and he had put Black Dogs in there, and I was on stage. He goes, I tuned it to you, play it. I was on stage one time. He brought it to the side of the stage. He's like, here, play it. I'm, dude. So he like was begging me at a big show, not like a cover at one of my shows. So I plugged it in and turned it really quick, and then I played it. I said, you ain't getting this guitar back. He said, oh yeah, I am. But the guitar was beautiful. It sounded unbelievable. And he had set it up. He's jammed with me before. The Super Distortions are good. I don't know what these are, but that's what the Super Distortion, the Marzio's in that Charvel that I play a lot, the blue one with the black without the locking nut. That's what a Super Distortion sounds like. And just for shits and giggles, let's hear the difference between that one and its baby one with the tuners. Let's see if tuners actually make a difference. Tuners versus Floyd Rose. I don't hear a difference. What's up, Sasquatch? How about that fucking Red Chill, bro, crying in his video? I don't hear a difference between the tuner and the Floyd. Yeah. His was epic. The Crystal? You mean down there? I don't know what a crystal guitar. You mean the bluish one? You bought a G&L with the Shaler? Those are great. Yeah, the JB is okay. I like the Duncan Shred and the Duncan Shred's really good. The JBs are okay. They make one called a Distortion. That one's pretty good. The JB's okay. It's just a little bassy, but you can EQ that. The DiMarzios seem a little tighter, but the Seymour Duncan JB's fine. And there are guys that don't like a lot of distortion because they want to crank the amp more and get more of the natural distortion through the amp, so they use a less hot pickup. Like George Lynch cranks the shit out of my plexis when he plays them. Yeah, these might be quantums. Now I have another one. I know it's not a quantum. This one, these ones are not quantum. I don't know what ones are in these, but I read them one time. I don't think they're quantum because they use different versions. And to be honest, they sound a lot like the Charvel. Let me see. Let's see if I can put this one back without damaging anything. Or I'll just leave it in the bottom. Yeah, we'll just put it here. Lean it against the wall. See? Is that... See, this is a distortion. The market distortion. And they sound a lot like the Quantum, if that's a Quantum. Just more gain. A little more bassy. I'm not doing a fair comparison. The other one needs strings. Let's try this one. Let's hear the difference between their pickups, out of curiosity. See, this has more mids. Whatever these pickups are fucking amazing. I gotta find out what those pickups are. That's my favorite pickup out of the DiMarzios. I don't know what that is. This would be more like a JB to me. What's up, Michael? It's a Quantum in these. I don't know what's in the orange one though. I don't think it's a Quantum. Is it toning? No. It might be subtle, but tone is in your hands. There's no such thing as fucking mojo. It's kind of like AI. AI just sits there until you prompt it. Guitar don't do nothing. Don't matter what I'm plugged into. I sound the same. You know what I mean? Tone is all in your hands. You'll hear. So if I wanted to make that a little hotter and clean it up a little, I just do this. Bring out the mids. So now I can adjust it to make it sound like that. So you can EQ a guitar. I mean, now it sounds like the orange one, but it's not far off. Tones in the guy. Well, fortunately, my gut was ripped open twice, so I don't know about that. Maybe if you're singing, yeah. Actually, tone is nasally. If you have a nose job, you can ruin your tone. Yeah, so it just depends. I think tone is in the hands. I mean, your sound is your sound. Like for a long time, I chased Eddie Van Halen's tone and then Randy Rhoads. I could never sound like them because I didn't play like them. You know, my brain heard what I wanted to sound like. You know, the closest I ever got was when I heard Wolf Hoffman, Balls Against the Wall. I wanted that tone so much. But so I learned to compress my chords. Instead of so your pick attack can compress the sound like that. Yeah, the guitar in your hand is the measure of a man. Absolutely, Art. I agree 100%. See that? I'm compressing that chord. It's like a pitch harmonic. And it needs some new strings. Yeah, so like Eddie Van Halen does that too. See the difference? Look, try not to snap. All that is compressed through your picking. Picking is huge. Yeah, these strings sound dead. Yeah, to me they do. Especially the high ones, right? Yeah, let's not play this no more. It sounds dead to me. Here, we'll play its brother. Should we play the brother? Let's grab the Strat. It's right here. That's an easy grab for me, as my back hurts. My back is hurting me. Now here's the difference between a $300 pickup and a $100 pickup, or $60. What's up, dude? Yeah, all those Ibanez's they're all original. That's what I mean. You get a better bang for the buck when you buy used. I just saw a rack Kemper with the pedal board powered on eBay for $1,000 shipped. Those things were $2,500 when they first came out. Like you can buy used, and as long as it's been kept on the studio and not toured. Yeah, I just gotta put strings on it. You can hear the snap in there. The outfield? I don't know that one. I used to know a lot of kind of those songs. The outfield. That was a great band. Then you add like stuff like hey, 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 hey. I forgot YouTube, all that. I forgot all those songs. If I can pick it, well, it depends on the guitar, but that's an original Bill Lawrence. I would take that every time. If I had all those with Hogan, it's nice and tight. It's like if you took a DiMarzio and you put it on steroids. That's what a Bill Lawrence is. Real clean. Jackal's good too. I love Jackal. They're a great band. Push Comes to Shove is a good one. They had one, I think it was almost like all in B. The Colt's great too. There's a lot of great songs. Yeah, and I watched Marshall Harrison's live. I think he did a live today. You guys got to check him out. He's got an Ibanez I've never seen in it. No, what is it? A BC Rich. It's like an iguana colored BC Rich. He told me it was a BC Rich. It was iguana. But I had like these weird pickups in there. Man, he was killing it today. Down on Me. That's it. Isn't that in B and like B, D, E or something like that? Down on you, down on me. You can get in trouble like that. That almost is like Alanis Morissette. That's what you meant, right? Right, TG? Oh man, that's a fucking tough one, bro. I'm gonna go with Vivian. Richie's the master, but I like Vivian. Yeah, I never met them. Jackal, that's another band I never got to meet. And they were like I played Sturgis a couple times with the big bands. They were down there, but I never got to meet them. Yeah, I don't know the pickups that Marshall had in there. You guys have to check out his live stream today. He's a great guitar player. I think I saw a couple of him embellishing on my licks. He was doing some crazy. He had some cool stuff he was doing, but he was doing all the. He was doing like a version of my lick, I think. I'm gonna have to ask him. If he comes on here, I gotta ask him. Because it had that. Oh, you went to school with Jeff and Chris? Nice. Brother Kane? I don't remember, to be honest, because that was a while ago. I may have met them. Joe Wentz's Kramer as a JB. Oh, that's that yellowish one, right? I haven't heard that guitar. I got to go through some more of his videos. But Scott, I told him that I didn't like I told him in his video, good for him and stuff. But I played that guitar. They have one right here at the Guitar Center. It was in the picture. I could have got that for 900, but I didn't like. I didn't. The neck was more on the old style side, like the old Kramer, old Charvel necks, and it had where they drilled through the headstock for the Floyd instead of just having it where it's screwed in through the top. I don't like that when you drill all the way through like that. I think it makes the headstock weak. But those pickups in that Jackson I hated. That's why I didn't buy it. I told Joe. But it's a great guitar. But the original Jack Butler I have. It's in my warehouse. They only made 250 of them. The red on the real Jack Butler, it does have a chrome Floyd. I forgot the pickups in there. I don't remember. It might have been. I think it's a DiMarzio distortion, and I don't remember in the neck. But it's a red metal flake. It's not like a red sparkle. It's a big metal flake in that guitar. The one that they redid. I think they came out with that in '88, if I remember. I'll have to maybe bring it out one time. Warren and Vivian are sorcerers. Rowan. Yeah, yeah. I love them too. I like Jakey Lee. Rowan was alright. I think he came in at the wrong time, though. Jakey Lee was great too. Yeah, Jake can be moody, but if you're on his good side, he's a great guy. I'll Jake or Zach. I like Jakey Lee. Shot in the Dark and Bark at the Moon are crazy good. Oh, the Black Crows. Yeah, Kyle Bantang. He's a great bass player. I know Joe is singing again. I don't know if they're back together, but Joe's still singing. A lot of those guys kind of retired. Yeah, Chris was amazing. Their sound live was huge. Yeah, John is unbelievable. I'm gonna see Doc probably in August. The original drummer, Doc Stevens. I was watching some old Sabotage video that I had of them, and it man, that was hard to watch. Yeah, Blackmore's a legend. Even though Vivian was more like the style that I like, one of my all-time favorite songs is Blackmore, "My Woman from Tokyo." That's an unbelievable song. That song actually reminds me of Badlands. Almost like Badlands copied "My Woman from Tokyo." Yeah, it was crazy back then when all those bands were coming out in LA and everything. A lot, I don't know if I can say what I told Jerry. I better not. Yeah, he put tape over it. He definitely did that. Valentine? No, I don't remember them. Bullet for My Valentine. And then I went back and watched Wrathchild. I forgot there was Wrathchild and Wrathchild America. Wrathchild America was the good one. 420. What's up, Cosmic? Yeah, I saw that. The decline of Western. Yeah, and then what else? You know, it's funny how the internet is. Maybe I could talk about this. You know, they said that on the internet there were a lot of guys saying how Mick Mars lost the lawsuit to the other guys of Motley Crue. I think I can talk about this, but there was never a lawsuit that was settled out of court, and I'll tell you why he won. Because there were some big wigs involved from the record labels. A bunch of record labels said, if you do that, you're going to fuck the precedent for a lot of people that worked hard and built these bands. And the next action is they may sue the label or something, and the publishing's going to get. You cannot beat Mick Mars. Mick's in favor of the labels, and he's in favor of. He built that band. You can't take away what he built. And so Motley Crue got slapped, and the lawsuit, whatever you want to call it, was settled out of court for an undisclosed amount with an NDA. Now, I can't talk about the amounts and who was involved, but the record labels actually settled that, and it was more than one record label that went after Nikki Sixx. Zach, yeah, I've met Zach. I didn't get to talk to him long, though, and it was when he was first in the band. Oh, 50? There's 50 people in here? Yeah, Mick Mars was great. You know, all that stuff, the old. And the. What is it? I forgot you play that. I know it's a drop. I play it different. Because it's in drop. Say you play it like that. Let me see. You gotta switch it. Is it? I don't know how you would transpose that, actually. I'm trying to transpose it. Smash the likes, everybody, yeah. The Teen Spirit video. Yeah, No Rest for the Wicked was one of my favorite albums by Zach. Miracle Man, Crazy Babies. I think his best album with Ozzy was the No Rest for the Wicked. And then the other album I liked was Book of Shadows. It was more mellow, but it showed him showcasing his piano and really, really great songwriting. Black Label. It might have been Black Label, Book of Shadows. That's one of the best times I ever heard him play musically. My favorite Crue album? That's a tough one too. I really like the early one. I would. Dr. Feelgood album was great too. Santa Cruz in the house. What's up, Johnny? Max Sabbath. It's a band dressed all of McDonald's characters playing Sabbath. Really? Holy shit. That's crazy. Yeah, that's true. Well, here's the thing. So I don't know. I know he's friends with Nikki Sixx. Now he's gonna get just a performance royalty for playing the songs live, and then he might get a cut of the ticket sales. Other than that, he don't get nothing from the albums. So that's what happens. Like when I played shows with Rad or Quiet Riot, I got $400 to $500 a show. That was it. They, especially after the band's heyday. Most of the issues come way after the heyday. Like Red Hot was great, and Knock 'Em Dead Kid, that was probably one of Crew's best albums with Looks to Kill, and Too Young to Fall in Love was a great song. And, you know, but if you join a band like that, you didn't write anything, you're just going to get a performance royalty or they pay you a flat fee. I gotta check that out now. Shout out to Devils, yes. Yeah, I agree. Shout out to Devils, probably one of their best. Stillborn was alright. Pantera, yeah, I've played with Vinnie Paul. I play with him at the Heart Rock. Yeah, whenever, if you're ever in a town where I'm playing, we go out next year, I think in January. My wife's got the cancer thing is done. The kid will be okay. So I couldn't leave him home with, no parent. So everything's fine that way. When we go out next, probably January, I just got a film crew. His name's Don. He works. He's another promoter in town. He's a friend of another friend named Tommy Vincent. I would talk to him when I picked up the guitar. He's actually going to do the video for us for the promotion. Yeah, No Rest for the Wicked. That tour was ridiculous. That's when I met him. And I met Motley Crue a couple times. They were kind of jerks. You know, I met them. Rat opened up. Rat was cool as shit. I met them then, and then I met Motley Crue when they opened up for Ozzy with Jake. That's when I met Jake and those guys because his cousin lived here. But yeah, I think the solos on that album were incredible. Yeah, Crue's first two albums, yeah. Yeah, the first album was really good too. It was really raw, but I liked it because they weren't quite like hair metal. They were like a little. That first album, um, kind of reminded me like if you took like a glam metal band and you mix them with almost like not quite a punk band, but like the Babies or something mixed with the hair band style. That was kind of what that first album sounded like. Yeah, my back is shot today. I've been in pain for 2 days. Like the guitar was ready to pick up yesterday. I didn't do anything. Jerry can tell you. He knows when I'm hurting. I talked to Jerry on the phone. He knows if I don't call him or Steven that I'm hurting. Like I could feel it today. That and I have this weird pain that's been like under the shoulder blade somewhere. I don't know what that is back there. So who knows? And I love this guitar too. I forgot it. I didn't go to the US festival, but I watched that. And there was all kinds of stories about that too. The US festival, I think the guy that put that on went broke. Yeah, yeah, it was raw. like it was an album like glam rock. And that's a good summation. Motorhead with a glam rock band. That's probably more. Yeah, it was just in your face. 12-pound Les Pauls give you back pain. Yeah, I might have to get rid of. So there's I don't have. They're not too. That's kind of what I like about that Ibanez. It's really lightweight. This is really lightweight, believe it or not. It's a USA Fender, which I'm surprised. And I don't remember Crossroads either. Dave was drunk. Yeah, I think that was when Quiet Riot first came out. They were big too. I hated that solo though. It was alright back in the day. So when I would play that with Slick Black Cadillac was good too. So if when I played that solo, I'd get mad at me. I'd go. I used to do stuff like that. And then I would do the end part. I don't remember it. Something like that. I'm playing my Kemper straight into a board. So that's my Kemper behind me. It's going straight into the board in the Scarlet. There's no amp. You never know, right? Yeah, Carlos is a nice guy too. Because he ended up playing with Rat, and I did a couple shows with him as well. Carlos is a super nice guy, and the connection was because Alex booked for Sullivan Biggs, and Carlos played in Quiet Riot, and they like Jizzy was in Rat at one time, and then he was in Quiet Riot. So those two bands have a lot of circles. Oh, you saw twice? You saw them? Yeah, he's a really nice guy. And I was kind of glad he stuck up to Kevin over the Rudy Sarzo thing. That's Kevin was a control freak, but because being butthurt with Rudy Sarzo because he went to Ozzy, you know what I mean? And then not allowing everybody wanted Rudy back in, and he said no, and so Carlos left, Frankie stayed, and then eventually Paul Sciartino came in. I did some shows with him too. I will take them on the road, yeah. So I bought one to go for. So the toaster one is just so I can have something for a fly date in a backpack. And then my rack one, it'll be like if we're driving around, because then I'll take two cabs out. If not, I'll go direct. I've played the thing for me is I've played so much in the studio and not had air push. It does sound good to me live, but I'm so far away from my amps on the big stages, I don't feel or hear the air push because it's just a feeling. You know what I mean? A lot of times I have fans blowing at me. I got an in ear, so it to get that sound. It's not even when you're playing loud. You still don't get air push like those cabs. You know, you're not going to crank the top part of the cabs. Like George Lynch, he's only using bottom row cabs. That's all I use, bottom row cabs. You know, and most of the time I had a cab in an isolation box under the stage or off to the side. You know, so there a lot of people lie about the stage rigs and everything. You know, like I saw Van Halen one time, and he was playing through a 112 Mesa Boogie combo behind all his amps. And when I walked back there, I saw the mic, and I looked down and I looked at the amp guy who's the guitar tech, and I was like, and he goes, he had everything rolled on 10. I was like, what? Oh, Paul Shortino in the Rough Cut days. Oh yeah, he was great, man. I'm good, brother. How are you? Yeah, Ray Gillen's my favorite singer too. I saw Badlands probably 30, and that was a weird story. I've told it before. When I was playing out on the road with like Expose and some of those bands, you know, coming up, you know, towards the end, I in playing some of the shows with the other bands, it seemed whatever city I was in, they were like in the next town over, Badlands, and they were playing a lot of clubs. So I got to go. So they would play later. So like if I did like say Rocklahoma, I played during the day, so I could go at night and see Badlands in a club, for example. You know what I mean? And then that's also what I did. You know, because I golfed a lot. And I told the story about. I think I told Amir. My cousin's a professional golfer. He plays on the tour. Michael Meehan. Growing up and stuff, I played golf my whole life. I did some of the LDA on ESPN, those long drive shows they used to have on there. I did those too. Just because I was double jointed at 6'1", double jointed with the martial arts and being in shape, I could hit a golf ball far as hell. Yeah, High Wire. I love that song. High Wire, bringing me down into my mama. It sounds like a Soldano. It's actually a diesel VH4. That's what George played through on Under Lock and Key. Yeah, it does sound like a Soldano, doesn't it? It does sound like one. Yeah, I studied Chinese Shaolin for about 15 years. And I studied Aikido with my Uncle John. My dad was a black ops. So he was, you know, my uncle was a merchant marine. I studied Tai Chi was another one. I rolled with my buddy Vincent Warner. He's a professor at Jiu Jitsu. I was pretty good. I wasn't. I I'm not that good no more. Enough to get in the ring and kick some average ass, but I'm not what I was. Martial arts is about your physical ability. Finger locks and that kind of stuff. That was all great. Oh, the golf stuff. You want me to tell that story? So my cousin played pro. My dad. So what happened was my dad ended up as a police major. He went to Marjorie Stoneman Douglas School. He was based out of there. Do you remember the big shooting, Marjorie Stoneman Douglas? My dad was the security specialist out of there for like 6 years. It was right when it first opened. So the Honda came into town and they started having it at Heron Bay. All the kids used to caddy out of that school for the Heron Bay guys. It was part of the thing that they had. Oh, you studied Shaolin too? Chinese Shaolin's awesome. I got the Al Fritz. I got to study Tiger exclusively with him too. He was a badass. But they so I was a scratch golfer at a young age. My dad would play golf. Bill Brown was Jack Nicklaus's mentor. I played golf with Bill Brown. I must have been like 20 years old, and he was 78, 81. And I got another part of the story, Amir. My dad used to come home as a police officer, right? And he'd see me out in the yard, swinging clubs with Bill, 10 years old, 15 years old. And my dad would be looking out the window because my dad would ask Bill for tips. I ain't got time for that. He was like a crabby old man. And he would come here. He'd see me out there swinging clubs, like chopping the grass and stuff with my feet to get. No, you're doing it all wrong. Look, you gotta release that hand into it. And my dad would be that. What did he tell you? What did he tell you? I said, I don't know, something about your wrist. Really, the wrist. And my dad would break his clubs out inside the house, hitting the carpets and stuff, because we had carpets in, the 70s, 80s. And then, because that was Jack's mentor, and Jack lived in West Palm Beach, and Gary was my age, and, like, I used to play, like, amateur events and stuff with Gary all the time, and my cousin was friends with him, and he worked with, Jim Flick, who was always in the golf channel and stuff. And I went to the Honda Classic. Like, they have, you only see like the couple days where they're trying to qualify for that weekend. So you got Saturday, Sunday, and then Thursday, Friday. But what you don't see is Wednesday and Tuesday. And they get there on Monday, and it's all the bigwigs from Honda, and they have these huge dinners. So my dad was the security specialist for the kids, so he met Reggie, who ran the Honda, and the one down the Trump owns now in Miami, Doral, and Reggie ran that too, and we're at the dinners, and these are all older guys. They're like 40 to 80 years old. They're the ones who own the manufacturing. They're the CEOs of that. They're the guys that own the dealership. So it's like big money. And I had long hair, and my dad's not a social guy. He sucks at it. And he goes, my dad said, I don't understand how you look so different, but you mingle so well. He told me this at the dinner table, and they're all drinking like fish. Now this is Wednesday was their round, so all the manufacturers and the car dealers played with a pro, and they have a number on the table on a card where they seat you, and there's like 10 of us or 15 of us at one table, and the whole place is filled, and they do it's like a bingo where the number blows up, so they'd put the pro on a big screen, and then the number would blow up, and that's who would match your number. That's who you got to play with. So I said to Reggie after the thing, I go, do these guys not show up? Because they drink so bad. He goes, what are you asking? I said, can I fill in for one of them? And he's like, listen, just bring your clubs. My dad said, he's really good. So I go out, and I play with Davis Love Jr. The first fucking hole, and I step back to the pro box where he was at. Now, it's not a round that counts for anything. It's just playing with the manufacturers and dealers. So he goes, what are you doing? I go, I always hit from here. He goes, you're not good enough. I go, no, I'm all right. And he went like this. So he let me tee off first. So I stripe it. Now you got to remember, I did long drive. I can hit a ball far as shit. So I hit one out there because I was doing the long drive. And my driver was legal, but it was a little bit longer. And it was a Callaway. And my average drive was 385 when I was a kid. You know, and that's a long fucking way. A long way. Tiger Woods averaged 315, 330 at his prime. I averaged 385. Now, I was a scratch golfer. You got to remember, I didn't have time. I was already signed and doing things. So I go to the first tee, and then I hit mine. Then he hits his. And my buddy Mark, that plays in Hair Days with me, was caddying for me. And I left another part out, Amir. While I'm on the fucking first hole, two of these fucking kids start fighting with Davis's clubs, or one of the guys' clubs. They were out there like fighting. And that got reported to my dad, and they got in trouble. They got suspended. So we walk up to the balls that are the last hit because they're the farthest. I walk up, and I'm standing there, and Davis goes, "Are you gonna hit your ball?" I go, "That's not my ball." He goes, "What?" And he reached down and he picked it up, and he looked at the caddy. He goes, "Where's his ball?" He goes, "Up there." The first hole's like 425, 450. I had about 75 yards in, so I hit it maybe 340, 350, somewhere around there. And I was probably 30 yards in front of him. And so he pulled the driver out of my bag, and he pulled the cover off, and he's flicking it near his ear. He put the cover on, and he threw it in my bag and goes, He wouldn't talk to me the whole fucking round. So I told my buddy, should I throw a couple holes? Because we're almost even. He goes, yeah. So I throw a couple holes, and I hit balls like sideways. I hit the ball really straight. That was the one thing I could do. I can drive it far and hit it straight. So I ended up, I shot like, I don't know, 75, and he shot 69. So I stuck my hand out at the end, and I go, thanks for playing. And he wouldn't shake my hand. And I looked at him, I go, if I practice, I'd whip your ass. And he got fucking mad. So it got back to the clubhouse, and Reggie came up to me and said, he goes, I heard there was an issue with Davis. He goes, are you out of your mind? I go, what do you mean? He goes, you threw holes so he could win? He goes, listen, I want to give you a sponsorship into the Honda, and so does the pro, and we heard about your drives. I was like, what? He goes, yeah, show up tomorrow, you're playing in the tournament. I go and I'm warming up and I'm hitting balls, and Davis was like, what the fuck is he doing here? And Jack Nicklaus had walked up, because I knew him and Gary, because Gary Nicholas was playing, and he'd come over and shake my hand and was telling everybody not to bother him. It was the fucking funniest thing. He fucking gave me the evil eye. It was one of the funniest things that ever happened to me. So that's the short-lived golf pro career. So I told my cousin Michael Meehan, he's on the senior tour if you look him up. I go, bro, I said, I could have whipped Davis. I go, how do you lose your card on every fucking tour? You beat me by 10 strokes every time. How are you that bad on tour? Man, you just don't get it. He goes, everybody bombs it like us. Everybody hits it straight. Everybody chips it, but they don't chip it all to the hole, and then they miss a putt where the other guy makes it. Those guys that chip and putt next to the hole are the guys fucking winning all the time, or the guy that can make 30-foot putts. Why do I think they're able to hit it today so much further? I think that they're cheating the stats. And what do I mean by that? Because when you get a hole that is 400 yards, and it's measured, here's the trick, James. They only measure 2 holes on 18 holes. One par 5 on the front and one par 5 on the back. And they pick the 2 holes that they'll measure the distance. And if it curves, and you hit it over the water and cut the corner, they still measure it down the middle to get your yardage, which is wrong. So if you can fly a ball like 280 and cut the corner, they'll say that it's a 340, 370 yard drive. They did that for stats, so to make it more interesting on TV. It's all hype. It's like the shillers of today on YouTube. This guitar is so fucking amazing for $400. This Feasley, this fucking shitty Harley Benton is the best thing you'll ever play for $290, and then you pay your shipping, your taxes. Now you're at $400. Well, for $400 extra, you could get one of these, which is a USA Fender with a Bill Lawrence pickup. Oh, with the PC and Dearborn. Yeah, they're fun to watch. Oh, you're more of a gym rat today? Yeah, I wish I could still work out, but with my back and stomach, they told me no. They actually told me not to go on tour. They said, you slip and fall off a stage, you might end up paralyzed permanently. So it's like, I'm not going to quit living. You know what I mean? I'm not. I'm not gonna sit in my house all fucking day and not play. I think that's a poor example to my kid. I think you just got to keep fighting as much as you can, and you take the chance. You don't know what's gonna happen to you, but if you don't try, you don't know. I could go out there and tour for 2 or 3 years. Yeah, Jack shook my hand. Jack, a lot of people talk bad about Jack Nicholas, but he's a super nice guy, and Gary is unbelievably nice. We grew up together. I got to play a lot of rounds with, at different courses around here because a lot of the Dolphin guys played golf. Um, Lawrence, what's his name? Taylor Lawrence. I played golf with him like 20 times. We became friends. I haven't talked to him in years either. Is it Taylor Lawrence? Lawrence. I forgot his name. I haven't talked to him in 20 years. I haven't played golf in forever. You know. I just can't play. I can putt and chip. I can try to hit a ball. Like I've tried with my back. I take like 5 swings and then I'm fucking on the ground for 2 or 3 days. I also think that they're cutting the grass, Jamie. I think they cut the grass shorter too. Everything rolls out. They prep those courses better than, because when you watch the pros play down here, like I see where their balls landed when I was younger, like at Harem Bay. And I know that when I played from those pro tees regular down the week, my ball wasn't going as far as it went farther than theirs, but it wasn't rolling out to 380, And then we had a lot of rain during certain seasons, so you fly it and it would plug. Lawrence Taylor, yeah, he plays a lot of golf. He's a decent golfer. Trying to think of that course I used to play. And there was a lot of golfers that live here. There was one in Wellington. The Greens. There was a Greens one that was in Boynton. I can't remember some of the names. Yeah, you gotta just try. And again, with this Schiller shit, man, a lot of them are getting exposed. And a lot of them, I see more and more hateful comments on their channels. Like, Rhett just stepped in shit, and he's not coming out smelling like roses. And he's trying to backtrack and trying to make people believe his side is different than Fender. No. You calling out the AI video and claiming that they stole your hard work when they stole nothing but a picture of your fucking amps is ridiculous. He's taken copyright and trademark to a whole new level. My surety, where am I saying? Who gives a fuck? Like, they didn't sell 1 million of those shirts. You know what I mean? What if fucking Miami Vice gonna sue every fucking guy that took a picture and posted it on Facebook back in the 80s looking like the Don Johnson fucking jacket with the white t-shirt? Yeah, you gotta play on pro courses, like the Pro Tour courses. So I grew up playing Sunrise. So how I knew that I was okay to play golf, I grew up on Sunrise Country Club, which is no longer there. That was the USA PGA qualifying site, and I shot below par there as a kid. I was good enough to turn pro probably before I was good enough to play guitar in a real band. Put it that way. I I grew up playing golf as a kid, so I had a head start on golf before, you know. And my kid hits it like John Daly. He hits the ball about 250 at 11 years old, but he doesn't want to play. He'll hit balls, but he doesn't want to. He does want to play golf. He doesn't want to practice though. He just wants to go out and play. But he likes hitting drivers. He's really good at it. I got some pictures. I got some video of my kid hitting balls. So I'd let him hit from 200 yards in for his age. And then on the par threes, I'd make him hit, from the tees. But yeah, like I met a lot of people that played, golf that played music. I've met John Daly, Norman, Greg Norman, and how I ended up with anxiety. I was 40 years old. One of my best friends was a pro golfer, Scotty Appleman. You can look him up. Scott Appleman owned Appleman Golf, and he got so busy with the golf thing, and he told me one day, I want to go back out on tour. Can you help me? So we were supposed to play golf that Monday, and his daughter called me and told me that he had passed away. But Scotty was a funny guy. I thought it was a prank. I go put him on the fucking phone because he was young. He was 40. We were the same age, and he liked that I hit the golf ball far, so he wanted to hit it farther. And he was all fairways and greens. I mean, he was like my cousin, But I hit the ball so far, it blew past all the trouble. So, like, I'd rather have a sand wedge out of the rough than 150 in. That was just how my thought. Yeah, to be honest, drivers and, yeah, sand wedges. The B wedges, yeah. You don't know why? Why is it? Why they say it's landlord? I don't know. But I met a lot of people. There are a lot of the guys from Creed play golf. There's a lot of people that play golf down here. Yeah, I'm sure my short game. I can still putt pretty good, but my short game, like chipping and the accuracy, it's your shot in that counts. What Bill told me one time, you can always recover from a drive. So when I was growing up and I hit the ball far, I got to play around with him. I think he was 79 or 81. He had a pacemaker in. He still shot he was still shot par. And we only played 9 holes. And I played with him. I was like 13 or 14. And I could hit the ball 300 yards then. It wasn't quite what I did when I got older, but I could still hit it out there like 280, 300. And he told me that's impressive. Custom built. And he said to me, he goes, you're going to end up hitting the ball a long way. And I go, and he told me, I go, should I focus more on hitting it like you down the middle? He goes, nah. He goes, if you keep up this pace, you're going to outdrive me by 80, 90 yards when you're older. He said, you're going to blow it past all the trouble. Switzerland in the house, 65 Lynchy. Yeah, I have a bunch of Les Pauls behind me. Those are all Les Pauls. I love Les Pauls. They're one of my favorite guitars as well. I love all guitars. You can find beauty in anything. That's why I have too many guitars. I need to be a little more picky. The music beat out golf, yeah. Because once I did the, what happened was I did the audition to get into GIT after the instructors were saying certain things. You know, growing up, a lot of guys on the course would say, he's going to be a pro, he's going to be a pro. But then the music thing, I would start playing music, and then the martial arts. Three things I did as a kid: golf, piano, guitar, and martial arts. Yeah, my parents were. I was fortunate that my dad made good money being a cop. You know, my mom was stayed at home and didn't work. I'd pull pool tables, pinball machines, real pinball machines. I raced motocross. I had dirt bikes. I had bicycle things. I heard Joe Wentz talking about it the other day. I didn't. I had the red line bicycle. I had two of them. We had the aluminum rims, and then we went to the alloy. Everything became alloy. But I had the Redline Pro Line bike and all that and stuff. I never got sponsored or anything, but you know, I got hurt on a motorcycle a couple times. I still have motorcycles, but they're street bikes. But you know, I tried racing. I did about maybe 5 races and said that's enough for me. You know, it just, you know, same thing with the cars. You know, I had a lot of muscle cars. Oh, you got your Kiesel? I gotta check that out. Yeah, I forgot I chased women too. That was another hobby, along with watches and sneakers. Yeah, let's see. Is it B major? I don't remember that either. Yeah, I love carvings. Carvings are awesome. Yeah, and you got to remember he was from the military, so he had a retirement check coming in too. And so we had horses. I grew up with horses. I told you I was spoiled to a point, but we were like above. We weren't rich, but we were above middle class. We had a pool. Yeah, chasing them's fun if you can catch them. That's when the trouble starts. Oh, you didn't start your second Kiesel build? Oh, I thought you got the new one already. Well, I'll check out the Kiesels. Kiesels are great. Yeah, some of those. I had a great childhood. My father was strict on me though. Like I was telling him, I think I told Amir, you weren't allowed to speak at the dinner table until you were addressed, and I had a sister. And then, you had to eat all your food before you drank your drink. And he would tell you, people out there starving, going without food. You don't leave food on your plate. You eat it all, then you drink. My dad was military. So I grew up eating like he did. I would eat one thing, all of it, and then I would move to the next item, where instead of eating certain things, when your lawsuit settles, you'll have a few more guitars. Wayne guitars? The ones in the warehouse are very expensive. They're mostly collectibles. There's guitars in there, 300,000 to $1 million. They're the ones that I don't like to keep here. A couple of them I had to put in there because I needed room in here. But most of those guitars don't come here. Like I was saying, I have an original Jack Butler guitar. There's only 250 of them. This PV over here is an NOS. I got two more of them. They went to the warehouse. They're not touched. I ordered them. They came in the boxes untouched. They're in the warehouse, still in the boxes. They're just investment guitars, but I put a couple in there. Like my Kiesel's in there. The Purple Strat's in there now. What's up, Michael? Now, if you go back to some of my older videos, you'll see like some blueberry burst Les Pauls. You'll see some Carvins, like a TL60. You'll see some Lynch guitars. You'll see some Kramer, Kleins in my older videos. All that went to the warehouse. Those aren't super expensive, but I had no room for those. Oh, those tracks I played helped you on like the where you should play, where you shouldn't, you mean? Yeah, because I mean, like I said, sometimes if you're playing, it doesn't sound good. You have to actually listen to where you think you're going to work off of. It's kind of like if, let's say you're in a situation, right? Let's just say it's an easy situation. Do you want to cut your grass in the middle of the day, or do you want to cut it early in the morning after it's cooled off? You know what I mean? You just have to look at the consequence behind what you're going to do, especially in the music. Now, I'll tell you, I was talking to Jerry today, and I talked to my buddy Joe. He's the guy, one of the CEOs at Atlantic, and I asked him. I said, "Bro, what?" I said, "Bruh." No, I said, "Listen, what do you think the chances of making it in music today are?" He goes, "What do you think it is?" I said, "Well, I always thought by the old standard, which is 1 in 1 million that you get signed, and then it's another 1 in 3 million if your shit sells." He goes, "That's not bad." He goes, "But you're not close." I go, "It's worse now?" He goes, "Yeah." I go, "Did you do the numbers?" "I'm sure you have." He's like, "Yes." It's 99.5% out of 100% will never make it. I go, "You're telling me a 0.5%? 0.5%. So out of 100 people, no one goes." He said, "You got it." 201 goes. I'm like, "Jesus, man. That's a huge percentage." He goes, "That's just for the part of making it. That's the whole thing." I go, "Those are some shitty fucking percentages." Oh, the tracks? Bruh. What's up, bruh? What's up, dog? Hey, bruh. Hey, dog. What's up? What's up? What's up? Hey, dog. What's up? That's funny, man. Yeah, yeah. Learn to write ABD. Yeah, make your own. Learn to write and make your own. Put it on Spotify. Absolutely. That's the way to do it. And then, like, that's why a lot of people don't understand that a lot of celebrities and their celebrity kids are the ones that graduate in high honors. They're the ones that make it in the industry, whether it's music or Hollywood, because they have the money to promote their kid. You know what I mean? You got to have a lot of money. You only can get out of it what you put into it. I mean, do you take the chance and ruin your life and put a gamble on it and put 100% of your money into it, or do you do it in increments? Again, you have to look at everything in consequences on your situation. That's why I talk about the lawn thing. Candlebox is fucking awesome, bro. Why? You know why people can't figure out how to be cool? Because you can't figure that out. Cool is a natural state. You know, you either have swag or you don't. You walk into the room and people just notice you, or you're just the guy that people don't look at in the bar. It's all how you present yourself in your walk, your mannerisms, your talk, your clothes. Being cool has nothing to do with faking it. You either are or you aren't. And a lot of these kids weren't raised to be cool. They don't know what cool is. Yeah. E and A minor, major tune. Yeah, in the major tunes. Well, that's the thing. That's why I always say this third string, my G string, that's my minor or major note. So I know major, minor. So if I'm playing A minor, I know that this note is my blues note. My major note, so here's my B, minor, major. Adding those major notes into your minor chords, those are your flat 5s and 7s. Did you know that? How many of you guys knew that? So I look at that third string as my major minor. But what a lot of people don't realize in G major, that A major, those notes are used. Here's your flat 5. What's this note? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What is that one? That's let's see. Oh, that's your harmonic minor. That's let's see. That's gonna be your. Did you know those were? Yeah. Minor, major, and pentatonic all work because you're adding the flat 5 and 7 in there. There's your B position. So let's see. If we play E major, that's my flat 5 off of the D. Or the C. But there's your D. So if you look at some of these notes, they all tie into each other. That's what I'm saying. Guitar was taught wrong. People ain't gonna know that you're flat. So when you start looking at certain things, you're like, 1, 2, 13, flat 13, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, flat 6. There's your flat 6. There's your flat 6. That's in your diminished scales as well. How many people knew that? So your A minor and A major, you can play either. That's why I'm saying that you got to add those scales in there. Your C major and your D major. Because all those notes end up in there. And what does that do? It turns your minor chords into major. Crazy how it all relates. What's up, Stevie? Stevie, did you know that? When you take your A minor and you put that major note in there and make it A major, that's your flat 5, which comes from your D major. So all the notes relate to chords as well. Yeah, I'm good friends with Collective Soul, guys. I've showed pictures. I can show you more pictures. I don't have them on me. Do I have them on? Yeah, I do have them on the tablet. So a lot of people don't understand how that works. So if you add this note in there, that's G sharp. So if I play something with the G sharp in there, that's my major tone. Carlos Cavazo. Spread Eagle. Yeah, I'm friends with Ray. Ray West is a good friend of mine from Spread Eagle. We grew up together. He played in a band called Defiance with Benji. Oni played in that band too. Screaming Trees were awesome. Oh, Collective Soul. So when I was doing, I think it was the second or third Expose album, Collective Soul came to Criteria and recorded their first album. Criteria is fenced in. It's a big fenced in facility down in Miami. I don't even know if it's there anymore. But they had basketball courts. So like we were recording and we used to go out there and play basketball and stuff. Ray. Yeah. I call him Ray. Do you know Ray? Call him Ray. We used to hang out at the Broward Mall together. But yeah, so like that, a lot of people don't understand. That's why I said you can play almost any note in the scale. You just got to resolve it right. So if I go... like if you're making a little lick out of that, you can do something like that. Now, that technically you're not supposed to be able to do that. Yeah, I just talked to them guys. They play here. Karen Laser books them. And she had called me. She's like, guess who's in my car? I go, who? Because she had to drive them back and forth because she's booking them. I said, who? She goes, Spread Eagle. Say hi, guys. And I talked to them. I go, is Ray there? She goes, nah, he drove separate. I was like, oh, man. They're coming back down soon again. Do I got pictures of him? I think I have pictures of me and Ray. Let me see. Now that I can get on the page, let me see if this is. Oh, yeah, it was charging. Let's see if I'm still on there. I had to reset. We had so much lightning here, everything got redone. Let's see. Let's see. Facebook. Okay, let me go in here. Let's see. Yeah. Friends. Friends. Photos. See all. You want to see my dog on 4th of July? He's a big boy. I call him Bobo. He's a golden doodle. Oh, here's my kid. You can see he swings like John Daly. Chip off the old block. Let's see. I probably have pictures with me and Collective Soul in here, too. You guys want to see pictures? My kid draws, too. Let's see. This is me at the Sabbath nights with Richie. That was recently. If you guys didn't see that. That was with Vinny Appice. Let's see. Just takes a long time to load. Let's see. Man, I forgot about some of these. I might have some guitars in here too. Do you guys know who Dougie Almeida is? He's kind of a famous comic. He's a friend of mine. He came down. We had lunch. We went to school together. Doug Scott too is another friend. He produced Shark Tank. Here's me singing with one of my singers. I had short hair. This was at a club. I sang "Man in the Box." I used to let my buddies. The guy I was telling you that had the '73 Les Paul. I grew up with him too. Spike. I used to let him get up and play "Man in the Box," and then I would sing. I don't sing so good anymore. And this is a one off. This was Russ Maxwell from Molly Hatchet's guitar. I had traded him a Charvel for it. It was a one off. That was custom made. He played that in Molly Hatchet. Cool guitar. I don't even know who the company is. Like, let's see. What is this one? Is this it? It's called. Oh no, that's a Sterling. So I have. This was the Petrucci. Let me see. Here's some guitars. That's a Petrucci. Then I had. Let's see. This was a. Is this a PRS I owned? Yeah. I don't know if I kept that one. There's a PRS I owned. These are old pictures. Here's two guitars. These are in the warehouse. This one's here, but that one is the all platinum series Les Paul. That's all silver. They only made 300 of each color. I have all four. They're in the warehouse. Oh, here's my dog. I think I showed him before he was on top of me. Let's see. I know the other pictures should be coming soon. Let me see if I could go faster. So we're not here till midnight looking for pictures. I think I got some rare pictures of Eddie Van Halen. Yeah, I do. Let's see. I don't know if you'll ever see that. I don't know if those were ever published. Here's a really cool one. Let's see. Might even have pictures of amps in here. That's Walt Disney. Here's a purple Wolfgang I have too. That's a Peavey. So there are. Oh man, I just went off. You suck. I hit the wrong button. Let's see. How do I get back home? Oh man. Let's do. Can I do albums? Oh wait, they stayed up so I can scroll fast. Ah! Thank you, Lord. I got like pictures of cars and motorcycles. Let's see. Did I pass those? Yeah. Getting close to where I was. Maybe they loaded so I get a head start. There's the Van Halens. Yeah, so I can go fast that way. Oh, I stopped where I left off. How many legit shredders are on the channel? I don't know. A rat chilling his AI account. Yeah, they're out of control. But you know what it is? Because they got caught. A lot of them are getting caught. And they're doing it to themselves. So that's the thing. Somebody had said, leave Red Chill alone, stop bullying him. I go, he did it to himself. I had nothing to do with that. When you put your foot in your mouth and you're a social media star, not a real known guitar player, you're just known on social media. No one knows who knows your fucking bands. No one knows the fucking music you did. No one knows shit about you except you're a trust fund baby. You know that's the problem. They 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 let their egos get the best of them. You know, it's like the samurai guitar player. No one gives a fuck about you. I hate to say it. A lot of people don't even know who I am. They don't give a fuck about me until they find out, and they're like, "Well, he's the real deal." Here's me and the kid when he was a baby. I had blonde hair there. Halloween. He used to say, what did he used to say? He liked giving out candy. Happy Halloweena, Merry Christmas. Oh, here's my one-off Peavey. This was done by Peavy for me. I don't know if you can see, but that's a gold metal flake. That's one of the guitars I sold that I wish I never did. At the time, I wasn't playing. If I could have one guitar back, it would be that one for sure. Some funny pictures. Where's the Collective Soul guys? In Ray Ray. Showing him when he was a baby. I know I didn't pass it. I haven't seen him. Trying to think if they were before him when he was a baby. I don't remember. Come on, load. Now they're going so slow. You can see them loading slow. If I do this. Wonder if I could go into albums. Let me try that. No, it's not working. Home. That's frozen. Let's see. Let me try albums. Now it's going so slow, it's freezing on me. Anyway, I'll have to find the pictures. Oh, now it's off. Yeah, it jammed, froze. Anyway, sorry I couldn't find the pictures. You're saying you don't think Rachel ever plugged into those amps? You think there's other shredder people on here? You would want your 69? Yeah, oh, your last hit on Rhett? Yeah, that was a really good video. Jerry's got a funny video too, where he's got a clip where Rhett's holding a Fender and he's crying. He did an AI video of him. Yeah, Andy's full of shit. Yeah, that's Red is a fucking liar, bro. They created the Strat and created the Telly. It went in the domain because of the way the patent law is. They're so stupid. And a lot of people say, well, they didn't really own a patent. I'm like, that's not true either because it was in the technical drawings. Let's see. It unfroze. I don't know if you guys heard that. There it is. Let's see. Photos. Albums. Oh, wait. If I do photos of me. Let's see. Photos of me. Let's see if it's of me. Oh, this is going way faster now. here's Collective Soul. This is their last guitar player. Let's see. This is, am I here? Where am I? Oh no, it's just got her. I'm not in the pictures because it's of her. It's photos of you. They took pictures of me talking and stuff, and I think there's a video. Yeah, they just took pictures of her in there. So the photos of, it says of me, are her. Let's see what else is in here. So let me go back and see if I do it like this. Albums. Let's see. Oh, wait a second here. This is possible. Am I in here? Let's see. Am I playing a Heritage? This was a big stage with an old band of mine. I'm playing a 7-string. Obviously, it's not like a bar band thing. That's too big. Let's see. Maybe. Oh no, that's. Let me see. Can I go back? How do you go back? Photos. Albums. Let's do. Let me go look here. Like I knew the guys like Clarence Clemens, so I got some really good pictures of you too. They let me go on the stage. Let's see. I got some great pictures of like Bono and stuff. Let's see. Any cool pictures? Here's a great one of Bono and the bass player. I was fortunate enough that Clarence Clemens' family was there. It was after he passed. Like you could see, I was pretty funny, right? Let me see. Let's go back to reels. No, photos. Albums. Let's see. Albums. Where's albums? That was kind of cool. I forgot about those. Photo albums. Let's see. Is Collective Soul in there? Separate? That's some spiky hair. I don't know how I did these, or she did them. My mom, Christmas party. There's one of me at the Hard Rock. Let's see. This was a nice Jackson. My buddy has that. I was at the old Hard Rock. Oh, you got two Gretsch signed? It's called the Red and like a 335. Nice. Bear just seems fake as fuck. Bear? Who's Bear? I missed something? Yeah, Andy Woods is from Knoxville. He plays at Gay Street all the time. Like he's got a band, but they only play 3 or 4 times a year. He's not really a fucking touring guitar player. Oh, Rick Beato. Yeah, Rick got fake as fuck too. I don't understand. Oh, these are the guys from the Canada Hard Rock. This is Mark Binko. He's got glasses. He was the bass player for Faster Pussycat. Sean Westman. He was in the Saint with Nico from Tuff's brother, and I forget his name. He plays guitar. He was in the number 13s. I grew up with all those guys. They're from Florida too. Mark cut all his hair off. That's crazy, right? I don't know why the pictures wouldn't load. Maybe they'll load now. Here's one of my cars of my kid. Let's see if it goes fast now. Faster. 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 I was thinking about doing the Daryl Hall song, You're a Rich Girl. You're a wretch shill. You gone too far, but you know it doesn't matter anyway. You can rely on your daddy's money. You can rely on your old daddy's money. Oh, Beato was bare. Someone do a song like that. You're a wretch shill. You gone too far, doesn't you can't make it anyway. You gotta rely on your daddy's money. You can rely on your daddy's money. Oh my god. That would be hilarious. Yeah, it's going really fast now. I don't know what happened. I don't know. What I'll do is I'll find them and then we'll post them or whatever. Because that'll take too long. You're a rich girl. Yeah. You're a rat chill. Trust fund killer. Yeah. That see now he's the perfect example of taking your dad's money and spending it in the wrong manner. Buying the house, doing a studio that isn't worth anything because you really don't record songs and you're not going to record anybody. All you want to do is look like Rick Beato. You want to set up in your basement and make it look like you were recording everybody and you're not. It's all props. Props. You know, there's a metal guy named Taylor Daney, I think, or yeah, Daney Taylor or Taylor Daney. I don't know if you guys know, if you guys ever watch. He's got blonde, kind of long hair. He does a lot of gear reviews, but he's okay. But he did a video for rehearsals once, and he's using Fractal and power amps. And it goes to show what he's using for gear because he's at his live show. That's what he chooses to play through. When you see what they're going to play through and you expose yourself and you know you're exposing yourself in that manner, that's a good thing. Because it shows that even though you're shilling stuff, that's not what you're playing. And like, how many times have you guys seen me playing these guitars? I buy new guitars. No, I never met Tammy. I don't like him. I think he's a scumbag. Ricky Rackman and Tammy Down are scumbags. I think, now it's my opinion that he pushed his girlfriend over the rail. And they didn't investigate that. And the only reason why I say that is because if you were fighting, she would have to open that balcony. And she wasn't a tall girl. To get over that rail, you would have to be pushed or stand on a chair and get over that rail. Those rails are designed to hold you in. I don't think she fucking ran and jumped over. And if she made a threat like, I'll just fucking end it and go out to the balcony, you heard the door open. Obviously he wasn't wet hair because they showed him in a bathrobe and he wasn't allowed back to the room. And he was walking around in a bathrobe on the different floors. Because they secured the cabin. How are you in a bathrobe with not wet hair, with makeup on, and you didn't hear her open the fucking door or keep an eye on her? Why didn't you run over there? Why didn't anyone hear you screaming, no? You know what I mean? Like, I don't understand that. I just think that, and then they said, well, he don't drink no more. And I have photos of him drinking after that. That's bullshit, too. They all lie about stuff. Yeah, she was short, man, because he's short too. So she was like almost the same height. But what's that? She was probably what, 5'4", 5'5" at the tops. The rails to come up to here on me. I'm so you're looking at a 5 foot something rail, 48 inches to 60 inches. It's gonna be like 60 inches, 5 foot, because that's probably about more than a foot, but close to it. They had to be at least 5 foot, 40, 60, 50 inches to 55 inches. You'd have to climb over it. Even if she didn't run and jump, you would have to put a chair over, climb up on the chair with the door open. You can hear the air coming in. And if she's moving chairs and you're watching her, why didn't you fucking stop her? Like, what are you doing? Oh, Taylor Danley? Yeah, that's him. Barry Johns is pretty bad, too. Yeah, that's the other thing. A lot of them copy each other. Like Rick Beato did the AI thing, and then Andy talked about the AI thing, and they're all my good friend. No, you guys are just fucking the Nashville fucking mafia. You go on each other's channels to promote each other, and then it's kind of like one guy grabs this audience, the other guy grabs the Shredders audience, the other guy grabs the Nashville softcore audience, and then they go on everybody's channel and they help get their subscribers to see them. It's like when did YouTube become a fucking selling platform? Once you get money involved, everything becomes tainted. It ruins everything. It ruins marriages, messes up band relationships. Take the money out of there and then you have honesty. I guarantee if they unmonetized everybody on YouTube, more than half of these YouTubers would just disappear. They would, because they're not about the music. They're about pitching feelings and fucking products. They're not here to show you how to be successful. They're not here to show you what real gear is or how you can really save money. All I hear is, buy my guitar, it's cheaper than Fender. Well, so is this, but it's a Fender, but you can buy them fucking used for, this one I got for $400, this one I got for $500, I got a Squire for $250. Go buy used. Stop listening to these fools. And you're going to have something that has a name on it. Jackson, Charvel. It'll keep its value. Ibanez is a great guitar. I've fallen back in love with Ibanez, Charvel, and Jackson. All the 80s stuff I played. And I still love Fenders. Fenders are great. This is a Fender. Sounds fucking better than anything Andy's got. Guild. We should create a fucking union. The YouTube Guitarist Union. Well, you'd have to get YouTube to go on. They could form the YouTube Guitarist Shill. So, like, when you're shilling products, that should be listed. That you're a sales pitch person for this company. It should be listed. Because you're deceiving people. If you're selling stuff on the side and you're an affiliate, That should be not, oh, it's paid and sponsored by. No, I'm affiliated with this company and I make money off the product I sell. That should be on there like a disclaimer for a lawyer. It should be on all, like I'm not monetized. I make zero money. I don't need the money. And if they make me, I told you I would give it all away. I'll put it on fucking MasterCard Visas. We'll have a contest and give all the money away. You must not have feelings? Yeah, you got feelings. What's right and wrong. You have to buy a S400 Joe Rogan mic first to be on camera. That's the other thing. These guys are using fucking $400 microphones, right? $300. I got a $100 AKG right here. I'm not using any. I got a $4,000 mic sitting over there, AKG. I got a vocal mic because it's unidirectional, so I don't get feedback. Because they got moderators and they got people controlling their mics and they mute them so that when they play, they can crank it. But they're not going to tell you. Yeah, I have tons of 80s clothes. I got the fur David Lee Roth leg warmers to the laced up pants. I got it all. I even got scarves. They're down there. Let me see. Let's see. I know I got some stuff right here. There's some pants right there. I got it all. I'm the real deal. If you're 60 years old and you still got pants like that, I guess you were really... You think I want to wear those now? When you're younger, you have no shame. But now it's a little different. Like, I got a scar from here to here. I'm not going to go shirtless no more. There's some scarves. I really gotta clean in here. There's another pair of pants down there. I think I put all that stuff on when I did my bad Brad imitation. The Velvet Hammer. The Velvet Hammer says, anytime it's hair metal. You know, back in '88 when the scene was dead, you know, we were rocking the clubs. You wear a lot of those? Now, I did sell I had a lot of custom leather jackets. So, like, I had a purple leather jacket, and I traded Mike Tramp in the White Lion video, Wait, he has a white leather fringe jacket. I got the purple jacket from Axl Rose. I traded Michael Tramp my purple leather biker jacket for his the Wait jacket. So I have Michael Tramp's jacket from Wait. That's in my room. Dude, I'm so tired. I do it to jack the adrenaline up because my back hurts. But I had a bunch of cool leather jackets that were made for me. Some of them were like $3,500 back in the '80s. You know, with the chains on them and all the crystals and yeah, I still have the weight jacket. It's put away. It's like I had to because leather goes bad, so I bought one. You ever see those vacuum things that you can vacuum suck the air out? It's in one of those weird baggage things that you suck the air out and then store it. I still have the jacket. Yeah, I have. I forget whose jacket it was too. I made another trade. It's a jean jacket. It's black with fringe, and then it's got rattlesnake skin up on the top of it and along the back. I traded someone that jacket too. I forgot who I traded that for. But I probably should have kept the Axl Rose jacket. No, it's a vac. You put the jacket in these bags, and it has a thing, and you suck all the air out of it, and then it seals the bag. So it's in a vacuum sealed bag to take all the humidity and the air out. So like a lot of magazines that I was in are vacuum sealed so that the book because paper disintegrates and leather disintegrates. I had a Matrix leather jacket and it fucking got ruined. I had it hanging in my closet for a couple years, more than a couple years, and I went to take it off and the leather was falling apart and fucking broke my heart because that was an expensive jacket. Then I had some magazines when I was younger. Like I keep this one's not vacuum sealed, but it's originally sealed. Like I got this from Goodwill, I think. But you see, it's still in the plastic. This is what year? Dale Earnhardt Jr. See, like this is 2003. So that magazine's 23 years old and looks brand new because it's sealed. No, it's a special vacuum that comes with sealed bags. It's not. let me see if I can find you what I'm talking about. I don't know what they call them. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? You can seal stuff in them, like blankets and stuff. Really? Let's see. Vacuum seal bag thing. Let's see. Vacuum seal bags machine for clothes. Let me put for clothes. Because that's what I bought it for. Vacuum seal storage bag with electric pump. Let me see images. Oh, wait. Why is guitars popping up? That's quality control issues. Let me go regular. It's really good if you want to store stuff like records. So, here's kind of what it looks like. Can I get a picture of this? Here you go. Can we blow that up? No. Can I make that bigger? No. Here it is over here by my finger. You see, it comes with like an electric pump, and you hook it to these bags, and it'll suck the air out, and then it's pressurized, and it locks the bag. Space saver bags. That's one of them. There you go. So when when I had storage, I had a lot of stuff in storage units at one time too, but they were AC controlled. But some of the stuff still got ruined. When I did the remodel on my house here, my wife's house, we got a storage, and I told her I'll never do that again, because we ended up. It took 2 years. We were paying for storage. It's $600-$700 a month times. That's $20,000. I'm like, we could have just bought all new stuff. But what happened is I had boxes, like, even though they were plastic, that with the lids, some of the stuff still went bad. And then so we started vacuum and seal a lot of items, like magazines I was in, and like Guitar World, Guitar Player, like Rob Shores wrote articles and stuff like that, and he worked for Guitar World and stuff. Other articles written by other guys, like in Guitar Player and stuff. Oh, she uses those bags? Yeah, they're great for like your old clothes, vintage clothes, like leather stuff, so they don't go bad. You just open it up and after you use it. Yeah. You have a couple of bags of seal like that? Yeah, they're really good. So like if you have like the Peter Criss thing, or like stuff like that, you don't want to just, it's going to go bad, because I'm in Florida, humidity gets in the house. I run my AC at 72, but a lot of that stuff can go bad. Like Jerry was talking about this today. Your guitars stay better in the cases. You know what I mean? So in a case, there's no air in the case. You know what I mean? So it's gonna stay better in a case, because you're taking the air and humidity out of it. So your strings will last longer. You wipe it down and you let it. Yeah, dude, they're great. So like in Florida, if you leave your windows open, a lot of people do that, and their furniture and stuff goes bad, because the humidity in Florida is ridiculous. Gigi, you live in Florida? Are you still here? You live in Florida? She can tell you the humidity here in Florida. Oh, that would be great in a boat. I didn't even think of that. You could put your like life preservers and all that kind of shit in there, and keep it from getting mold. Keep certain things from getting wet. Yeah, that's a great idea, man. I never thought of that. Like if you have vintage stuff that you want to keep nice, you just throw it all in there and seal it up. Oh, you're in Georgia? Georgia gets humid as fuck, too. That's where my stepsister lives. My half-sister. They live there, I can't remember the name of the fucking city. It's historic. It's near, They live near John Travolta, where it's called Marketplace or something in Georgia. That big place with the wings and you can shop. Marketplace, Market City. Well, I forget the name of it. Do you know what I'm talking about? Oh, really? Steve Stevens is one of my favorite guitar players too. So creative and what great sound. Steve Stevens, the shit. Oh, Tennessee gets humid too. The good thing about Tennessee, it's like Florida. It goes through like, yeah, I forget the name of it. Like Marketplace, Market Town, Market. Um, what's the historic place there? I can look my sister up. Let's see. Let's see. We'll look. We'll look them up. I can tell you the city if I know it. Let's see. Let's go back here. Where's search? Tracy. Let's see. They live. It's a Savannah. Fuck, I'm a retard. Yeah, Savannah. There you go. Savannah. Savannah. Yeah, it gets really hot. New Market, it's called in Savannah. New Market. I know it was Market something. There's a wings place in there. I signed a waiver. So Randy, my sister's husband, said, "Dude, I know you like hot stuff. I gotta take you here." I go, and he goes, "You gotta sign a waiver for their hottest wing." I go, "Really?" I go, "Listen, I love hot stuff." When that plate came, my eyes were watering before they got 5 feet from the table, and I was like, so I ate the first one and waited like a minute because sometimes the heat sets in. They were hot, and he said that the most he's ever seen anyone eat was two. I ate like 8 out of 10, and somebody else ate two to try. But it was somebody, I don't remember who. Yeah, that's down on the line. And there's another place down there. I forget how we drove, but it was cool. It was like in the swamp, and it was like this cool little bar thing. In Knoxville, don't take a leak without washing your hands first. Yeah, Savannah's where they live. They just built a new house. Fucking 20 bedrooms or some stupid. They got a house there and they got one in the Keys. Randy makes a lot of money. He works for a Russian company that builds the conveyor belt systems in the airports and stuff, the escalators. What's it called? Bull feathers? That might be it. No, I always had a. You know what though? That's back when I had the tumor in my stomach. So I don't know. Maybe that was blocking a lot of stuff too. But my lips were purple. The first one made my eyes water, and I like my eyes would leak. They were fucking hot for sure. If you sign a waiver, it's gonna be hot. What am I doing now? You need the hair for your hair to stay fluffy. I gotta go. I gotta go. I'm gonna go that way in August. I'm gonna go through there and then the Carolinas. I'm gonna go see Doc from Sabotage. I'll see if he'll do a live stream with me, or I'll at least do a small video. Yeah, you gotta sign a release form. Yeah. My kid loves hot food. Like you can buy like the ramen noodles. Like they have like these weird ones, like in some places like Aldi's. Like I don't know what they call them, like buko spicy hot. Some of that stuff's hot, but hey, what's up, man? But I love some of those fucking hot things. Oh, you just taught your son Power of the Night, Power of the Blue Note. Oh, the flat five. Nice. Well, I don't know if you knew this, Tom. I showed this earlier. What's stupid in G major is you have A minor, right? You have B minor. But if you play B major, there's your flat six, and you play A major, there's your flat five. So really, if you're adding the flat five and the flat six, you can almost add anything you want. The power of the flat five. You hate hot food? But like I drink whiskey straight up. I like warm whiskey. His eyes lit up. Yeah, so like that's why I call this third string my major minor. And then you can add that flat six in with it too. That sounds great. So that's how I came with this song that's on the Richie album. That's the flat six. But I probably could play. Let's see. No, I can't get the flat five in there. How can I get it? Down there I can. There you go. Flat five, flat six, flat four. The dominant seventh. I was gonna try to create a lick out of that chord. But the dominant seven sounds great when you do like those kind of things. Flat five, flat six, and a dominant seven. could do a rock song out of that. Then after you walk it down, yeah, your diminish run. But land on that E. Did you play in a band down here? Or no? I remember a girl named Gigi Love Rocks. She sang. She was down Hollywood, Miami area. What's up, Brian? What are you doing? I might have a gig for you, bro. With a couple famous people. They just asked me today to play. I'm not going to let it out of the bag yet. But it was something I talked about on the show before. Oh, I love those, bro. The RGZ models. There's a blue one in my area for sale. It's got 2 singles and the humbucker with the Floyd. I might buy it. They're asking like $325 or something for it. Can you throw that in there? Maybe. One Phase 90. We used to play together. You'd have to tell me your name. Your first name. Jit jamming. I wish I could have met you in 97, 98. Well, I retired in 97. That one? That's the older one. I just got back the other one. It's got dead strings on it. They fixed it. My buddy Gary fixed it for me. I gotta take a couple guitars out of here. I ran out of room. I got shit laying everywhere again. I just gotta stop buying guitars, maybe. Let's see. Put that over here. And grab this one. So, I've played that before, but that one is this one. Whoops, without the middle pickup, and it's string through. It's a hardtail. It's the same as this one. I'm gonna block it though. See, these strings gotta be changed. They're dead, but it's the same guitar. It actually sounds better because I strung it up a while ago. See, it's the same exact guitar, just a different version. Now this one will sound better because it's got the strings. Oh, Justin? up, bro? Don't you live in Georgia now, don't you? I've been buying Ibanez's. I just bought this one too, because I know I haven't seen you in a while. You moved to Georgia, didn't you? You can hear how poppy these are. Do the Van Halen sound? Let's see if it loads. Instant Van Halen. You were in North Carolina? Did you move again? Let me turn. That's a little low. You're not in the band? Got those. In 99, South 80s glam. Hey, Jerry wants to know what kind. Oh, you listen to only 80s glam? What's up, Tortured? See, I got that from chat. He gave me the tone. I bet that would sound rat without the phaser. Let's see. That might be a good 80s rock tone. That a tune? Yeah, I laid it against it. It's thin for the leads. That's not bad guitar tone though. You've done forgot more than most of us will ever learn. Dude, we had a lot of fun playing. You know what sticks me out when we were playing with Richie the one time? When me and him were having a conversation and I was playing the end of Mean Street. And he's talking to me and I was just playing solos while we were having a conversation. And I turned around and you're like, you're giving me this weird stare, and you're like, how do you fucking not even look? And you're just fucking like ripping on the guitar, and you're having a conversation that it has nothing to do with what we were doing. I'll never forget your face. Like, what the fuck? You had that what the fuck look on your face. And we were just like grooving. Yeah, there were two times, like, I think you were shocked. Once I was playing with Gravel with CJ, remember? He asked me to fill in. And that, because the bands we play, we never really did leads. And then you came and you saw Gravel once, and you were like, I didn't know you could play like that. And then the other time was when we were playing Mean Street. That was funny to me. I wonder if I had chorus, I get Eddie's newer sound. More chorus. Let's see. Do I have chorus on here? Let's see. I don't know any of the new Eddie. Made it heavier. It's not bad. Not bad. I like my old sound better. Sorry, Eddie. Alright, I'll check it out. I don't know. You got like 10 banks of 5 plus 2. You could have probably 100 to 200 settings. I forgot how to play Tool and all that too. What was the Tool? Hey Justin, what was the Tool song I used to know? I don't even remember the name of it. Sober, that's it. I don't even remember any of that. Hammer guitars? Good question. I have to think. Yes, I have one. It's a yeah, I don't remember it. And I played it with Adam, but we had 2 guitars that sounded good. We played it in Adam's Anguish. It's a Hammer Explorer, a USA Explorer. I think that's. I got a couple Explorers. I got Matthias's Jab Explorer, and I have a Hammer Explorer. Do you have any other ones? I don't have a lot of V. I think I used to play. Justin, I played a Flying V with you sometimes, right? I think so too. Yeah, I don't remember. There's a lot of songs in the Drop D. She's Country, Sober. I played a lot of those. I don't remember them. Filter was another one. I said, "Hey, man, nice shot." I don't remember any of those because I was playing with 3 bands at one time that were local, plus Hair Days. So you figure 40 times 4. That's like almost 160 or 70 songs I knew off the cuff. That's wow. Say him, man. We used to play Limp Bizkit. What did we play? Um, Man, I forgot the Limp Bizkit song too. I don't even remember the name of it. I can hear it in my head. Like a chainsaw. What? Like a chainsaw. It was yeah, I don't remember what kind of V it was. It was a Jackson or a Schecter. I think it was a 7 string too, a 7 string V. I don't remember. That one I don't have. I should have kept that too. Man, and then I used to know all those songs of CJ too. I don't remember. Foghat. I don't remember all those. I used to play Stranglehold, Paralyzed, Stranglehold, Great White Buffalo, Foghat. Some of the Clapton I remember. Guitar solo. Break stuff, that's it. Gonna break some shit tonight. Those are fun songs to play. I gotta tell you, I think Limp Bizkit was really good. A lot of people don't like them, but I thought they were really good. We used to play System of a Down. Like somebody asked me not long ago, did you ever play like the newer metal? We played tons of it. System of a Down, Limp Bizkit, Chevelle. There was another band that wasn't popular that we used to play. There's a video, I think, of me playing it. I don't remember it either. It was one of those. It wasn't Skindred. We used to do some Aaron Lewis stuff, like what was the name of his band? Aaron Lewis's band. I can't remember the fucking name of that band either. What was Aaron Lewis's band? We used to do Let the Bodies Hit the Floor and all that shit. That was fun stuff. I was younger though. Stained. Yeah, we used to play some Stained. But those guys were younger in that band. I was younger in that band. 20, 25 years younger. You were 20, 25 years younger too. I love Limp Bizkit. There's videos of me. I think there's a video of me playing that. That would be too hard to move. Yeah, I had a lot of fun playing that stuff. It was fun. I'm trying to think some of the other songs that we did. Because we did some old ones. We did Marcy's Playground. I love sex and candy. We did a lot of Fuel. We did a bunch of Fuel. Chris sounded great. Fuel was great too, man. I wonder what Brett's doing now. Man, put new strings on the road. Choking it off. If it ain't loud, it ain't worth the shit. Swoosh on the guitar? What's swoosh? I don't know what you mean. I used to use a Digitech whammy pedal for a lot of that stuff with the... And so, like, the rapping part, I would do with the pitch pedal. But I used to do... I had the Les Paul. I think I played it on. So I had the pickup selector. Tush? Yeah. I think we played that too. The sliding on the guitar? On which song? That in the Limp Bizkit thing? Use the Digitech whammy with that. It sounds great. What's up, Vincy? We were talking about martial arts earlier. What's up? I didn't see you there, RF. Did you ask anything? You want a Ramones Misfits Rancid hair metal band? Dude, don't forget. Shit, I can't remember their name. Fuck, what's happened to me? The other famous punk band, not Ramones. With Johnny Rotten, and I can't remember shit. Oh, that mute thing. Where with the harmonics? That's just my finger. I was trying to string skip like that, but it's hard. Because you gotta get... a Mickey Mouse guitar? Where's that, BK? A Mickey Mouse? Just, I don't know. On the hat? I don't know. I can't see. New York Dolls was great too. And if you do a band like that, Justin, you got to do old. Fuck, I can't remember. Dee Snider's old band too. Oh, the Sex Pistols. Yeah, you got to do the Sex Pistols and Twisted Sister, like Under the Knife. Like old Twisted Sister was almost like punkish Ramones metal. Yeah, Sex Pistols. I love the Sex Pistols. Yeah, I like the old Clapton, like Layla, the cocaine. Eric Clapton's great too. Oh, matching Mickey Mouse? Kind of, maybe. Mickey probably played better guitar than I did. T-Ride? T-Ride was fucking great. A lot of people don't know who they are. That guitar player in that band's ridiculous. I forget his name. If you guys want to hear, listen Zombies from Hell by T-Ride. Just put it on YouTube. It's some of the coolest shit because they do a lot of like Queenish harmonies, but in a weird way with like these minor third like harmonies with this. It's a weird band, but they're so good at what they do. Yeah, the Cream stuff. Yeah, I go to Disney. I went last time with the kid, but I stay at the resort. I used to be able to walk. Ooh, excuse me. But I had a surgery, so they cut me wide open. I don't know if you could see some of the scar down there, but they cut me wide open twice, and I was healing from that. The second operation didn't go so well, but I thought it was because of the operation. But come to find out, it was from while I was healing the first time, a dump truck released its load on me on I-95. And I'm in a lawsuit over that because I slammed on the brakes and ripped everything open. Now, my stomach doctors say that I'm completely healed from that, but I was like, why am I still having issues? Come to find out, it was my back. I have 6 bulging discs and, what do they call it, with the curvature of the spine? Scoliosis and nerve damage. So I'm on gabapentin and some pain medicine. Yeah, break stuff. Break some stuff tonight. Yeah, we used to do a lot of stuff that I don't do no more than I Pantera. I don't remember all that. I remember parts of it. But we used to play a lot of it. But I haven't played out like in that playing that kind of music in probably 20 years. Yeah, Smashing Pumpkins was great too. What's that other band? The Cure. The Cure was one of my favorite. Fascination Street was a fucking great band. Like The Cure, that song was the pinnacle to me. Fascination Street. What did you say? Black Robots does a better cover of Cocaine than anyone. Andy Anderson? I don't. Andy. No, no. Oh, wait. No, no. Jason Todd was there when I hung out with you and the Fuel guys. It was Brett, Brad was in the band, and Jason Todd. I don't think I ever met Andy Anderson. You were telling me about him though. He was a really good player. Oh, did you check it out? Zombies from Hell's worth going back for a listen. That's a fucking cool song, right? Like that's an old song. I used to crank that in my car all the time. I had the CD. I've still got it probably. That's a crazy song. Zombies from Hell. The harmonies are crazy. Yeah, I like Iron Maiden. What was the other one? Yeah, Jason was in the band when we got. Someone told me he's on the bottle, bro. He like disappeared, Jason Todd. What a great guitar player he was. He had great tone and everything. The Shinedown's original guitar player, Jason Todd. Whatever happened to him? Brad's still playing, and he's with Saliva still, right? He's got his head on his shoulders. Jason, I don't know what happened to him, bro. It's kind of weird if he turned into the bottle thing because, they weren't happy with Brent, Smith, and because all the drugs and the drinking he was doing, so they both left. So it's weird that he wasn't doing drugs, I heard, but I heard he's drinking a lot. Run to the hills. Yeah, yeah. I That's a crazy story, right? I forgot about that, bro. Limp Bizkit helped get Brad signed. Roxy Blue is fucking badass. I got their CD. What a great guitar player. That's another band that's underrated that should have been massively pushed. Roxy Blue was great. They were like Van Halen to me. Yeah, he self-sabotaged himself, right? Yeah, they said he's drinking a lot. That's what happened to Terry's guitar player from XYZ. He started hitting the bottle, but he went deep into it. And it's a shame because Jason's a very talented guitar player. April Wine's great too. Sign of the Gypsy King's like 4-3 corns. Rob the Cradle's a great song. Paul what? Paul Ford. The guitar ER for local rock and blues. Paul is Vero Beach premier guitar for us. Riptide Band? I don't know who that is. I never heard of them. My dad lives in Sebastian. I've been up there. He's been there like 10 years now. I'll have to check them out. Whoops. Dated myself. It's a nice day for... Why? What? Did we play that too, didn't we? That just came to me for whatever reason. So the blue guitar to your left. Which, this guitar? Sell that? Which Phil? From Malevolent? Yeah. That was a fun band. I wish you got to play. We played World of Beers in Kendall. And it was weird because that's Miami. And I thought that they weren't going to like us. But the manager was covered in tats and he had the gauge earrings. And it was weird. No amps on stage. So I played direct. They had their own sound guy. And I think I lent one of my pedal boards to Jordan, so he was like that. But I brought monitors for us so we could still hear ourselves, but we couldn't turn up. And then we played all that stuff, dude. When I tell you, you could not get into the World of Beers. There had to be 300 to 500 people shoved inside this bar. I mean, it was just wall to wall, elbow to elbow. It was crazy. He's like, "Can you guys play here every week?" I was like, no, we just play here and there. With Break Stuff with Simon. Simon was really good too. Oh, that was with George. Yeah, he's from Berkeley. He's one of those Dream Theater guys. What's up, Beware? Razor White from New Orleans? No. Phil from Malevolent. I just got this one. I couldn't sell it to him. Do I have anything in here I could sell? What about a gold top Les Paul? You want a gold top Les Paul, Phil? Mike Panera, yeah, he was good too. Oh, Phil, you're a student? Alright. Now I know who you are, bro. You can't have this. I just got this, and it's all upgraded with the go-to stuff. That's one of the best Floyd's ever made. I just got that. I'll sell you that Ibanez. You want that Ibanez? Because since the other one's fixed, I don't. That one's lightweight. You would like that if you get a bad back. I just bought another Charvel. Oh, Pat. Yeah, Pat was funny. Yeah. I forgot Pat was the drummer at first. Yeah. Pat was funny. Oh, we did Linkin Park too. I forgot about them. One thing. In the end. That was more later with Benny on vocal. Damn drummers. Oh, the Linkin Park. Yeah, we did that well. That's because we had everybody sang in the band. There was like, what? All four of us. And then Pat would rap it. I don't know how he fucking rapped while he played the drums. One thing. You can't. I was like, holy fuck. Oh, the ladies. Yeah. Oh, it was a cool band. Roxanne, fuck yeah, another great band. I did shows with them, not as their guitar player, but you know, opening up. Rocks Gang, I know those guys very well. So you used to live in Miami, so you know Oni Logan was here, you know Ray West was here from Spread Eagle. Red Beach lived here in Plantation. You know all those. Don Dawkins' parents lived in Plantation. I think there's some people that live here now that I probably can't say. The Charvel Model 1. Yeah, I-95 is fucking crazy. That was Drop D too, wasn't it? I can't remember that either. That's what that I wrote that and dropped the original. I'm gonna have to re-record that back into Drop D. I wrote that originally in Drop D. That one, that's mine. Do I have that on here? Let's see if I have it. I'll let you hear a clip of it. That's it. Here you go. This has that cool lick in it for the lead. Yes, I re-recorded it. Yeah, I'm not in tune. I need to redo it and drop D. I'm in between. It's a cool riff. I think the first part was. I think I re-recorded in regular. John Sykes? Yeah, John Sykes was fucking great too. I used to... Especially those... He was a great... He was just incredible. So that's the actual... That's that... I need to put that heavier. I had it in drop D. I forgot why I re-recorded that. I don't remember. If we play that, we'll do it in drop D. When we did Rage Against... I forgot we did Rage Against the Machine too until you just brought that up. We played a couple Rage... We did Audio Slave too. That's a tough one, man. I give the edge to Kenny just because Kenny was a better singer, but Simon had like a flair about him that you don't see often. He had that Elvis factor. He just fucking... I don't know. He just had a weird aura that blew the roof off the place. John Sykes and Blue Murder, yeah. Blue Murder was incredible. Do I know any Blue Murder? I don't remember. Yeah, I got to meet John a couple times. He was... There's a lot of people in the music business that are assholes, but John Sykes was one of those guys. Him and Craig Goldie from Dio and Jafria were amazing people to be around. They had like a good level head. They weren't dicks. They would take the time. They were human beings. They were great human beings. You know, and they're like, Stephen Piercy's okay to be around. Warren's okay to be around. I've heard a lot of stories about them, but they were always nice to me as well. You know what I mean? Like, there's very few bands that I had problems with. Paul Shortino was great. Frankie Benelli, I knew from a long time. He was great. I never played with the Danzig guys, but my dad was friends with them. They always treated me with respect. They were a little bit older than me. They were actually, it was Glenn and his family that helped me get into GIT. I never told anybody that, but they were the one pushing my father to pay. Believe it or not. Oh, Mark Tremonti, he's a beast. He's got some of the best guitar tone around too. Yeah, Greg is an awesome human being. He's been on the channel. He's commented on some of the videos if you go back. Which is, because I was surprised that he still remembered me. But he's actually dating a pilot's sister that I know. So it kind of came back full circle. It's like I sold a guitar today to who I didn't know was a friend of one of my dearest friends, Tommy Vincent. And they sold it was one of his students who called me out of the blue from an old ad, and I sold him the guitar, and I went there, and he's like, wow, man, what a small world. And he actually has a video production thing who's going to shoot the War Pigs video for promotion for us. So again, it's that weird connection in the small group of the world that you always come back to people who know people. That's why I say, no matter how much you hate somebody in the business, don't burn your bridge. It's a bad thing to do. It's okay to call out the YouTubers because they're nobodies in the fucking business. They will never amount to anything. Rick Beato will never be anything. He's not going to be a famous musician. His time is gone. Rhett Shull's not good enough. They don't know how to write fucking hit songs. Those guys, Andy Wood, great as a guitar player he plays, he'll never be a fucking famous guitar player. Never. Just another hired gun. It's a small world after all. Dude, I should get licensing from Disney and do a metal song. We call it the Disney Metal Band. It's a small world. It's a small. Yeah, they do. Really, it's a weird business, but even though my father wanted to be a musician and he was horrible, and he became a cop, being a cop, especially as you become a police major and stuff, and like he's done stuff for Bob Seger, he's done stuff for a lot of musicians that get ripped off down here. It's a weird thing how he had connections like with the Honda Classic, and my cousin played. It's a weird thing that he was always around people in different industries at a high level for being a cop. And it was a weird thing, and that the higher he got. Oh, Yogi. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, but Jason fell off too. Jason did the same thing, but not with substance, but with alcohol. That's what I heard. Like, disappeared. I'm in South Florida somewhere. Oh yeah, that's right. Yogi was with Buck Cherry too. Man. John Christ. I think he's in Palm Beach, but no, he never helped me out in JIT. Doesn't he play bass or something? I think he lives in Wellington or somewhere now. Oh, Hollandale? Yeah, yeah. Oh, it's a strip bar now, bro. It's the Cheetah South. They were trying to do bands with the strip thing, and it didn't work out. Yeah, I'm good friends with Robert Sarzo. I talk to Robert every couple, probably I'd say, I'll talk to him for a couple days, and then like 2 weeks go by, and then he'll call me or I'll call him. Robert's a great guy. The Sarzos are amazing people too. Those Robert and Rudy, like Robert, I knew Rudy before Robert, but I became really good friends with Robert. Crazy Dave, the crazy bass player. He was from Maryland. No, it was actually Glenn and his dad. His dad knew somebody, but he talked to my dad into getting me in there for the audition. Like he helped him with the process. Oh, Yogi. Yeah, John. John. I think John lives in Wellington or someplace now. But I did meet John up in Maryland, and like Hammer. He used to hang out at Hammerjacks up in Baltimore. I was friends with the singer from a band called Mannequin. He ended up dying of cancer or some shit. I forget how he died. Oh, a Hammerjacks? That fucking place was crazy. John Mayer? He's alright. I don't think he's that good. Like he's his playing is generic. His songwriting's good, but he doesn't write all his songs. If he has writers that help him. A lot of people don't know that. It's like Hall and Oates. Hall and Oates used to say they used to write their stuff too. That's not true. I know John Mayer doesn't write all this stuff. Mannequin. Yeah. Hammerjacks. What a great bar. I think it was Steve. He was in a band called Liquid something. I don't remember the singer. The first time I went to Hammerjacks, because it's under those overpasses. I forgot what overpasses they are. Like I don't know. I don't remember if it's 95. But then they also had Georgetown. I forgot the Bayou maybe. That was a crazy. I seen some like Sacred Reich there, like some heavy metal bands. Yeah, Kicks played there a lot, at Hammerjacks, because they had like how many rooms was there? Like 7 or 5 with different stages. It was crazy. Yeah, John Mayer has a lot of talent in production, carry him. There's a lot of talented people. And like so they say he made it on his own. That's not true. His friend had a connection to production in the local television, like CBS or somebody who knew a guy. So don't let that shit like he just came out and everybody noticed him. He had a lot of help on the inside that he doesn't talk about. Liquid Bandage? Nah, it wasn't Liquid Bandage. So John Mayer's one of his friends was in the production industry with like CBS or CNN or one of these big networks and got him in to help record as a favor for something and got him a record deal. John Mayer didn't get a record deal on his own. But like Gravity, he didn't write all that. And I can't tell you who helped. But I'll tell you, he's not the sole writer of that. Just like Sugar with Adam Levine, Maroon 5. He didn't write that. He wrote nothing on that. Taylor Swift didn't write a fucking lick. Beyonce and Jay-Z don't write a lick. I did not say that. Who said that? Feels like shit. Tastes like John Bush is fucking great. From Armored Saint. Yeah. That was a fucked up situation too. Because I don't know if I could tell that story. Maroon 5 sucks. Yeah, Swifty's a billionaire. I don't know if she's a billionaire. She's got a lot of money. Her tour made $1 billion, but a lot of that money goes back into Live Nation. And let me explain something to some people. When you get interviewed, some of these artists will pay you to write better articles about you than suggested. It's all lies. Taylor Swift came out of Pennsylvania. Her dad was a CEO for Merrill Lynch. Scott came out of DreamWorks from Disney. He got fired or left. He was broke. He knew Scott because of, who Merrill Lynch was. And they became friends. And he put up, Taylor's dad put up $100 million for the record label. Big Machine, Big Time Records. And then Scott ended up selling the fucking record label from under him. Yeah, I don't know if she's worth... Nah, she's not worth $2 billion. I don't think so. Aria Grande, she's from here. Sabrina Carpenter, I like her. But they're not great artists, I don't think. But they get songs written for them by some of the best writers in the business. Yeah, John was cool. I don't know if she actually has 2 billion. That's a little blown out of proportion. She might have net. I don't know how they figured that out, but I don't think. Letter Soup controlling the music industry, yeah. But Taylor Swift, like her dad, so she's with Universal Music now because Scott sold the record label from out under him, and then sold it to Scooter. So the reason why, and then Scooter sold it, but he ended up, I think they made a deal on the masters, because Scooter Taylor's manager bought the label from underneath Taylor's dad. So there was a big rift in there. And her dad was a silent partner, so he had no control. He didn't own the majorities. So when Scott sold it to Scooter, and I told Scooter, dude, you bought it for $300 million, the record label. There's a couple artists on here, but why don't you just sell her catalog back for $300 million instead of having her remaster it all? The original masters are worth a lot more than you know. But she had the money at the time. She had like maybe 700-800 million, but she didn't want to do it because she's a cheap fuck. And now Taylor Swift's brother is in the industry as a producer. He's worth like 60-80 million dollars. It's all fake. You know, her dad bought their way in. Because I was one of the main writers for her. Bruno Mars helped her. Mitch Malloy helped her. Some of those people don't get credit for it. I don't know how Mitch. It's all in the deal structure that you take. I know Mitch wrote lyrics, so he might have got credit for that, or took a cut or a piece. Glenn Danzig, yeah, he's. I don't know if he's still around. He was such a nice guy, man. There's so many nice. Mister. I'll have to work on that. As alone. Mr. Hands alone, let me kiss the ring. Dude, I'll never forget. I went out with the whole family. I was a kid. We went to this authentic Greek place in Miami. Their whole family was there. They got a big family. And yeah, I knew Anthony. He lives with Oni Logan and Eddie Law. Do you remember Eddie Law from Trial that lived here? Eddie Arnowski. Eddie works for Gibson now. He's one of the inspectors for Gibson. That's why they went to shit. No, I'm just kidding. But Eddie had a falling out with Oni. They were best friends, and I introduced them. So here's the funny part about Anthony. When after I saw George after like 27 years, and I said, "Hey man," I go, "Yeah, I used to watch you record Wicked Sensation and stuff with Oni. They all lived in that condo. It was Eddie Law, Anthony, and Oni. You know what George said to me? I don't remember an Anthony. I didn't say nothing, but I was like, fuck. His mind is as bad as mine. Sorcery? What sorcery? Sorcery? Did I miss something? Yeah, Johnny Ramone's great. He influenced millions. I missed something. Sorcery? I missed something. Did I miss something? That's why a lot of people don't understand. Like I'll hear session guitar players, and I'm not going to name names because he's been good, but they talk shit about somebody that can't play really well, like as a technical guitar player, like Joey Ramone. I'm like, bro, that guy's a fucking legend. It's all about the song. It's not how good you are. And that's a great example of somebody who's influenced millions and millions of people. That's why Johnny Ramone is a fucking legend. I would never disrespect somebody that's influenced millions of people. There's no fucking way. Steve Zing. Oh, the artist? Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna get. I'm still with Atlantic Records, but I'm never gonna get it like another like even if I got signed, they probably wouldn't sign me just because I wouldn't tour the way that the labels want me to go out. You know what I mean? It would be a hard to go out and promote the album because there's no more. It's hardly going to be on a radio and get on Spotify. But they want you to tour the shit out of your band 3-4 nights a week. opening for bands, and then you're doing like 2 nights a week, 3 nights a week as a headliner if your second album does well. I ain't got that kind of time anymore. You know what I mean? It's hard enough. Like my back is locking up now. Like severe pain. Throw you in a van, living in Subway sandwiches. It was what we called it, bologna on hand. Bologna on hand sandwiches. Ketchup soup. And a lot of people say that, but those are the bands that struggled growing up, like the Kiss touring in a van. I was lucky. I went with Expose. We only played for maybe 6 months as a non-headliner, maybe 8. Then it was like headlining stuff. My favorite food? I don't know, like I love hot wings, but my favorite all-time food? Probably pizza. A good pizza. Elliot? Some CEOs with some of the labels I don't talk to. Ooh, I just talked to labels. Who did I talk to? Oh, the Guitar Center CEOs from I forgot the name of the company. I did a video on it. I can't remember shit. Loser's Lunch. Loser's Lunch. Well, so when I saw George, I said, he goes, why haven't you stayed in touch? It's been 27 years. I said, dude, I retired in 97. He goes, how'd you do that? I said, well, while you were playing metal, I was playing pop dance music. He goes, what? I go, yeah, I took the other route. Yeah. He's one of the CEOs. And Atlantic has a bunch of CEOs, but above Atlantic is more CEOs who run Atlantic. He's one of them. I don't talk to him much. And I don't know if he's still there. I only talk to my buddy Joe. Bobby Steele? No, I never met him. And some of those CEOs, like at Atlantic Records, Atlantic ended up buying a bunch of small labels like Arista and those labels. And some of those guys that were running those small labels and making a lot of money actually started running Atlantic Records at one point. And then a lot of them moved up to, I forgot who owns Atlantic. Who owns Atlantic Records? Because there's another group that owns them. Let me see. Let me look it up. Because I forget. My phone dies. Let me see. Who owns Atlantic Records now? I forget who it is. I wanted to say BlackRock, but I don't think so. Yeah. Let's see. AI mode. Warner Music. So Warner Music actually owns Atlantic Records. So there's different CEOs. Amat and Herb. They sold Warner Brothers Seven Arts for 17.5 million, which evolved into Warner Music Group. Elliot he's one of the CEOs, but Craig is there as the chairman. See, so as they bought it, like Craig's been there for a fucking long time, but Warner Music Group. Let's see who's still there. Will it tell me? Oh no, I think maybe Rob. Is Rob still there? Kinsel, Rob Kinsel. Is he there? Does it say? Parent company. And see, Atlantic is controlled by Access Industries. I don't know if you know that too. So you got Warner Music Group and then Access Industries. Yeah. But that's not who it's owned by. There's a private company called Access. So Warner Group is actually owned by Access Industries that owns who I forgot which is Warner. But Access is even higher up than Warner. That's who it's controlled by. So it's funny to me how once, like I said, these labels become monopolies. You're like Universal Music Group is part of Perishing Square, who owns Alphabet Inc., that owns Google. Google owns YouTube, and then YouTube is in cahoots with Universal Music Group. Universal Music Group actually owns. They help Tencent from China that owns all the gaming music, and what they do is that gaming company owns Spotify. So Universal and Spotify are like this, and YouTube is like this. So you don't have a chance in hell to make it because the three biggest things in the world right now in the United States is Universal Music Group with Taylor Swift, those kind of people that are signed there, and then you have who did I just say? I can't even remember. I'm tired. Universal Music Group. Oh, Google and YouTube. So you get money from YouTube. You get money from Universal Music Group, who's in cahoots with Tencent, who controls Spotify. So it's yeah. Do I know who owns ABC Disney? No, but I know DreamWorks is also run partly by AT&T and Comcast, which is Rhett Scholl. That's how Rhett Scholl's dad, and then that's how they had Big Machine Records or Big Time Records. I don't remember. BlackRock owns most. Yeah, Perishing Square is just as big as BlackRock, but a lot of people don't know that. I don't know who owns Disney. I don't even know if. I think Disney owns Disney, don't they? No, Disney owns ABC. You got it backwards. ABC doesn't own Disney. Disney owns ABC. Because Disney on ABC has The View. Actually, Disney is in charge of ABC. Let's see. Walt Disney Group owns ABC. That I do know because of The View. They own The View. Yeah, that's a cool band too. Wednesday 13. Let's see. They own acquisition deals. Disney originally acquired ABC's parent company, Capital Cities ABC, in February 1996 for 19 billion. They acquired Synergy Network in 1996, and they bought major shares of cable giants like ESPN, A&E, and Lifetime under Disney's control. ABC does not have an independent board of directors. So The View and everything, the directors are Disney. That's what's fucked up about The View. Yeah. I know some of that. I don't know a lot about the networks as far as that, cuz I'm not in the film industry. Yeah, Disney owns ESPN. That's why a lot of that shit's woke. That's why they're letting the trans into Disney and helping them, and then they help them on ESPN because they are a part of that, which is shitty because Walt Disney would be rolling in his grave. I have nothing against trans people, but a man who becomes a woman is not true. You're a trans male or a trans woman, which means you transitioned. That means you weren't born that. And you can't transition into a dog, and man can't transition. You can look like a woman, you can act like a woman, you can talk like a woman, but you can't reproduce like a woman. It's impossible. But they can live their lives and assume who they want to be. Good to be flying for a dog. I use multi-effects pedal for my guitar tone, but I sound weak. Should I add a drive pedal to boost it? It depends on the amp you have. For me, I would if you have an effects loop, I would put it in the loop. An EQ pedal is unbelievable. So even though this is a Kemper, I have an EQ in the loop, in the chain. Sounds like an amp. But there's an EQ in there. You want to hear it without the EQ? So my yellow is the EQ in the loop. See this right here? That's a graphic EQ. Now you're gonna hear the guitar sound of just the amp. Weak. See, I know all the tricks. Add that back in. You can hear a huge difference. Yeah, Enough's Enough was great. I knew Derek Frigo, the guitar player that died. He was in a band out of New York called Le Mans. I knew him from the Expose days. Derek Frigo was going to be a guitar hero. That guy could fucking play, man. Another one that died at an early age, like Chris from Sabotage. The same thing. Who knows what Chris from Sabotage was going to be like? He died young too. It's same like Randy Rhoads. Like, what would Randy have changed music? I mean, Blizzard of Oz, Diary of a Madman. I mean, how many hits and great records can you write? You almost get arrested for drawing pentagrams on their limo when they were signing autographs into Jackson. That's funny as shit. Can you guys hear the difference when I take the EQ off? Sounds weak, right? That's because I put a vintage graphic EQ in the loop of the chain. I've been doing that for years. That's one of the tricks of modeling or profiling. It sounds weak without the EQ in the loop. I tell everybody, dude, I don't care what you're playing through, put an EQ in the loop, you will bring the amp alive. Because what you're doing is putting a mixer after the fact going into the cabinet. So it's almost like your cabinet is PA speaker in a studio and you're re-EQing your sound to get the best sound out of your cabs. AI Ozzy? I don't know. It's a good way. If they're paying all the money to Ozzy Osbourne's family and hopefully, Randy's family that they robbed, I'm all for it. You heard the difference? Yeah, that's a lot of people don't know to do that. Tone Junkies was and maybe Leon Todd from Ragdoll helped me. They said you got to do the same thing that you were doing with your amps. And I go, even the EQ in the loop, and they're like, yeah. I'm like, what? I used to do it on regular amps, but I didn't know to do it with these modelers or the Kempers or the Fractals. No, it goes in the loop, your effects loop. So I like a Boss EQ because you can run it with a battery and you won't get outside interference. And then if you do, you're going to have to put a gate in the loop too. A noise gate in the front and a noise gate in the back. But if you get a Boss EQ and I don't turn the EQ the volume up, I just put it like neutral and I just EQ the sound. So it's like having a mixer. So it goes in through the loop. And then if you get a combo or a head and a cab, just run it in the loop. Me get a gig now. I'm not gonna do the master of sound no more. That's too hard, man. Yeah. Listen to that. Now watch. Watch how weak this is. Watch, I'm just gonna take this off, this one button. That sounds like shit. You gonna crash? Alright, good night, Gigi. I gotta get going too. It is midnight. See how much clearer that made it? It made the sound come alive. Playing. Let me say goodnight, put the kid to bed, go take some pain medicine. Ugh. I'm getting tired too. But I'll put some new strings on the other guitar. I'll have that ready probably for Sunday, next Sunday. Good morning, brother Jit. It's actually, yeah. But yeah, well, I don't know, you know me. Who knows when I do another live? Probably during the day or something. Maybe Friday day, Thursday day. Tuesday, maybe Friday day, and then Sunday night. To be honest, I like doing the lives better than I like doing videos anymore, because you can ask me questions, so like I can answer stuff now. You know what I mean? Like, hey man, what was that you were doing? Just jumping a string. Open A. I use my third string, which is minor major. Yeah, good night, everybody. Barbecue and peace. Barbecue. Ooh. I just went shopping. I'm fucking starving. I didn't even eat dinner tonight. Because I'm diabetic and I took my Ozempic. Ozempic makes you not digest the food so quick, so I wasn't hungry. I didn't drink all my drinks. Ooh, but I'm getting tired of shit. So, good night, everybody. I'll see you guys. I don't know when I'll be on here next. Maybe I'll plan for Friday at 2 in the afternoon Friday, and then back to the Sunday. So there you go. Maybe, is there any lessons for videos you want to see? Anyone got any suggestions for a lesson? I know Amir wanted me to show the legato stuff. How do you build your legato faster? I don't know, you guys interested in that? Like the triads? Jit is based. Sometimes. There you go. Let's put this against the wall. I love that Ibanez. I don't even know what model it is. If it plays good and looks good, it's all for me. That's all I can say. Let me do this the easy way though. Put that right there. So peace out. I hope you guys had a great time. Again, thank you for tuning in. If it's not for you, I don't exist. Peace. Umbop by Hanson. Yeah, it's 12:09 a.m. Peace out.